No, not my allergies again. Hey, Hat, how you doing? Login bonuses. So, before we continue, let's see. Oh man, I should have farmed more QP. Before we continue with the reading session, how about we do some of these? We're gonna get same chords for completing these in anniversary, so it's good to get them done. Curse Mansion. One of the gods will become evil in every turn. If you attack it while it's evil, it will apply a powerful debuff to you. In the advanced quest. With Koyan. Actually replace Morgan with Koyan. Sorry, my allergies are kicking again. Man, I still need a Merlin. Dick Wizard Merlin, not Lady Avalon. Though getting an extra cup, getting more NP levels for Lady Avalon would be nice. Let's see if we can. So how you doing, Hat? Hey, it didn't matter. Easy. Ooh, pretty strong curse too. Easy. Let's see. This one. As long as the queen's bodyguards are present, she will leap into the fray and attack the player every turn. Beware. The queen's support will deplete your HP. Be on the lookout for specific bodyguards who grant resistance to AoE NPs while on the field. This seems like a job for... Choo-choo-doo. La dragona tetuda. Hola guapa, estoy en el 7-Eleven porque te veo tremendo bombón. Hey taco sombrero, how you doing? Ow.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。
Let's see. You relax, let's eat some asses and kick some tacos. I actually didn't have dinner, so I may want to speed up our reading session so I can go and grab something to eat. Ooh, that's nasty. This one has to go. Ow! No! Wow, what an ass! Leave my dragon alone! Hello, Nahui. How is your day? My day is good. My allergies are kind of kicking again, but that's fine. Hey, Anon-kun. Hey, so.
夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいなすっきりばらまきましょう
Okay, that's gone. Okay, we can do it. Okay, with this it should be done. Almost 1 meal, nice. The queen goes to the battle line. You know what? That's fine. Actually. Oh, we can do this.
人類殲滅このようにまだご用件の
ご用件の
では参りましょうかこれが皆様の努力の結果愛らしい破壊の
pink mecha, that's amazing.
霊障重工79式敵火大社踏みつぶしてあげましょうイズトゥーラセレンドライブではな目障りですねごめん遊ばせ飛び跳ねますよバイですので
Bye, Damn, she really hated Castoria. That's alright. DPS Koyan, let's go! Easy. Phoenix feathers. Rage quit? Rage quit? Nah, it's a restart. Let's see, Noble. When the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven's HP gauge is broken, they will dispel your buffs and inflict burn. The Demon King charges quickly, so be prepared for their Noble Phantasm attacks. Activates NP, they will buff themselves. This seems like a job before. Killer Queen bites the duster. Let's see. Where is she? There she is. So we remove this and hey, señorita Bonnie, ¿le gusta Final Fantasy? Yeah, I like Final Fantasy. I play FF14 on my off time. I also stream FF14, but With all that stuff, I haven't been able to I haven't been able to stream FF14. Oh wait, Kiara has buff removal resist, right? Gods, restore HP, increase MP strength, apply mermaid's nourishment, skill rank up can be sacked, sour critical, decrease the defense, restore HP, increase MP strength, apply mermaid's nourishment, skill rank up, place a return for yourself. Let me check something real quick. I'm pretty sure Kiara has buff removal resist. Second skill. Clam Palace A++. Removes all enemies, sure hit buff. Never mind. She doesn't. Let's try this. Booba. Which one is your favorite and favorite character? Well, I haven't played Doll FF, so that's gonna be difficult to answer. But me playing FF14. Ow! All right, never mind. Let me try again. But with me playing FF14, so far I like him at Silk.
してくれよ。お返しをしなくてもね。
To be very careful with this.
そうかい？負けないぞ。えい！それだけか。けなげでしょ。それだけか。メッセージ。メッセージ。死ねい。よいぞよいぞ。
Perfect. Now we can use this. We can use this. We can use this. We can use this.
白兵戦行きます。見せてあげるよ。趣味線に登られますのに。もちろん。たとえどれだけ遠くとも、私の向こうに楽園がある。行方を感じて目を開けて。ウィンズ・オブ・アバロン。
Come on, Kiara, do your magic.
真の白夢。極楽浄土は我が手の上に。幻は消え去って水泡娘。ここでそれだけか。メッセージメッセージ打ち払え魔王家この我が視界ごと飲み干してくれよ。
Perfect. I think we got this in the bag. Okay. As much as I resent Kiara for spooking me on my GSSR and going NP5, she's very useful. Nice. Hey Ricky, welcome. We're fine. Summer Kiara is the queen of survival. And with this, we got it in the bag. Yep.
実に面白き刹那でなかなか味のあるお方でした。食べがいがあったかどうかはまた別の話ですが。
And we got Evil Bone, the Evil Bones CE. we got the newest ones done. Let's see. P is for these souls. I think I haven't done this one. Alright, let's try. Binding crystals cannot be damaged directly. Oh, wait a second. Did I? Oh yeah, I haven't done this. Caldia style tactical teachings. In this quest, your HP recovery amount will decrease, and once you deploy your Noble Phantasm, you will not be able to use it again for 3 turns. If you defeat a technical book, a buff will be applied to the servant who defeated it. If the walking time buff explodes, the circumstances of the battle will change significantly, so try not to let it deploy in battle. I think we should start with reading now. I can get those advanced quests done later. Which ones am I missing? B is for the souls. Dead Hazard. And Caldia Tactical Teachings. Let's get to reading now. I almost forgot. Oh, right, I haven't gotten this. This, of course. This. 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 And this. I don't need those code removers, but I am getting this and this. No, why not? Man, I kind of want to have King Protea on NA, but there's something big coming, and I already have Eresh. There's something big coming, and I need to save as much as possible. Okay, now we're reading for real. Okay. Last week in Nahui Mictlan, it was agreed we have to descend to the lowermost stratum to stop David and Tezcatlipoca from awakening Ord. So now our heroes plan to cross the third underworld, Soksowauki. I heard you are heading to Mictlan. I have some experience with the journey to the 7th stratum. Would you mind if I came along as your guide? Of course! I agree. We won't have anything to fear as long as you are there with us, Tepeu. Yay! Dino friend. Hey, new line working alright? Can you guys hear me? Yep, loud and clear, Minier. Mictlan's magnetic field is pretty strong. In fact, every stratum has its own atmospheric density, magical energy concentration, and background radiation levels. Luckily, over the past few days, Professor figured out a way for our comms to actually adjust their signal to suit the environment. We still won't be able to contact each other while we're in the Underworld, since its levels seem to be similar to singularities in certain ways, but otherwise we should be good to go. Then we should be able to communicate while you are in the 7th stratum. That's great. We'll support you as best we can from here. You're leaving too, Lady Nito? Oh man. We're gonna miss you, but I guess you've gotta go since it's the 7th stratum. I mean, the 8th stratum's Kamazot's hideout. If he shows up again, it's gonna be up to you to defeat him. Take care of Bixie's Laramboni and Bixie's Mash for us. What a bunch of nice dinos. Of course, that poor excuse for a necromancer is no match for me. And once we conclude our business in Mictlan, we'll return to your city. It would be a shame to let this new fame go to waste. So when I get back, we're going to hold the Nitocris Cup we talked about last night. Whoa! I can't believe we're gonna have another Sokta ceremony. Nothing can stop us now. Yay! I only beat Kamazot's because it was essentially a bad matchup for... because it was essentially a bad matchup for him. I had a number of advantages going on. But if we were to run into Tlaloc in the Rain God again, I don't think I could defeat her as I am now. Good morning! Sorry I'm late! I went down to look at the shops first thing in the morning and I lost track of time. And they were even out of the thing I was looking for. Just goes to show that you should prep for an adventure ahead of time. Not to worry, Kukulkan. I have everything we'll need for camping out. We're all good to go. I've been guiding Laramboni and Mash since the first stratum after all. Then I guess I just need to come along for the ride. Good job, Tepeu. Of course I'll do the best I can, but why do you sound so happy about this? because you've never been proud of any of your accomplishments before. This proves you've gotten better at asserting yourself and showing us when you are serious. I don't know that I agree with that. You two wouldn't either, would you? When you adjust your glasses, I can tell you mean business. Me too. You may not have realized this yourself since you're such a naturally gentle soul. But you clearly feel a great deal of responsibility for the jobs you accept and results you produce. I see. Well, the thing with my glasses wasn't really meant to convey my emotions. I made these myself. They help me avoid looking upon things I shouldn't. Okay. Still, hearing what you both had to say just now was wonderful. I hope I can remember this moment perfectly forever. What are the things you are not meant to see, TPU? What shouldn't you see, Dino Man? Okay, we should probably get going. It should take us about 2 days to reach the 7th stratum from here. We should be pretty safe with this lineup, but make sure you all stay sharp on the road anyway. Nahui Mictlan main story. Let me... Whoa, fuck. Okay, we got more. Whoa, we got a big guy. Something, something, them. Kill the Hawk T? Oh, geez, we're already in trouble. What the hell are they thinking? Are they trying to burn down the whole jungle? I guess this means we've entered the territory, the 5th stratum. Even so, I can't believe they tried to blast us with fire before we even got close to them. Do they just not care about the jungle or the animals that live in it? Huh? I think I just understood a little. You too, Master? I thought I made out some of what they were saying just now as well. We all may have woken up at the same time, but the Ocelome's language and how they exchange information must be changing rapidly. It's incredible how quickly they adapt, especially without the Maya's protection. This is no time to be scoping things out. See that guy? He's the leader around here, the captain of their squad. We'd best take him out right now or he's gonna be a thorn in our side for who knows how long. Alright, you guys better turn that machine gun into scrap metal and pawn it off on Koyaskaya. Much since she has no cost. Maybe. Let's see. Human, humanoid. MP strength. You know, I don't want to try something different. I know what I want to do. Yep, she's the perfect one for the job. Let's see, where is she? Scotty and Scotty. Damn. I'm getting kinda hungry. Goose. Got it. Oh damn. Ow. Wow. Okay, okay. Come on, Nito. I need you to proc that death. Sorry. Come on, Nito. There we go. With Nito's job's done. Nito's job done. We now do this. Character. 私、魔女だった。美しく。Ay, cosita. 死にないの。What the? なんだ？ゴミ。Easy。思い出した。私、魔女だった。何か踏んでしまったかな。Oh, I didn't use my other teapots. Damn. I see there are cornfields around here too. 1-1. Of course, corn is considered the flesh of the gods. It's been modified to grow anywhere and everywhere in Mictlan. It's also one of the dinosaurs' primary source of energy, second only to the sun. I kinda love that when they show Tepeo with just a giant corn cob under his dino arm. As luck would have it, we have an excellent harvest today. Tomorrow we will be entering the 6th stratum, the 3rd Underworld. While I'm accustomed to it, the rest of you will be seeing the galactic sand dunes for the first time. So tonight, I want you all to get plenty of nutrients and rest up for the trek across them. I also have some sauce Baker was kind enough to prepare for us on the storm border. Huh? You're putting that black water on our holy corn? It looks kinda evil to me. What is it exactly? Sauce is the sauce of life, cuckoo. It's called soy sauce. If you brush it over the corn before cooking it, well, see the result for yourselves. Yay, it's roasted corn. Eh? The look of contempt on her face. Jesus. What are you doing to my holy corn? Burnt maize field. No battles. She loved it. Did someone say holy war? Hell yeah. Hey Eric. It looks like Kukulkan, the king of this lost belt, is now just a roasted corn eating machine. Kukulkan, maybe that's enough. You'll give yourself a terrible stomachache if you overeat. Then again, she's eaten 10 times her body mass in corn already, so maybe there's no sense worrying. All good here! Tepeu, another helping! I've been missing out on this tasty treat for 100,000 years, so I'm gonna make up for lost time, yes! Man, proper human history is just downright devious. You're recklessly crazy. Why would you invent something that makes corn taste this good? Do you want the whole world's supply devoured? Well, I won't let that happen. I'm a god, you know. If it ever looks like we're about to run out of corn for good, I'll do everything in my power to make sure we don't. Ah, so this is culture shock. Terrifying. It seems we have a new possible cause of extinction on our hands. I'll look after Kukulkan, so don't worry about her. Enjoy your after-dinner chat. He took her away. Dinos never really cultivated much in the way of culinary techniques, so I guess this is all very new and exciting for her. I'm glad the roast corn made her so happy though. I expected she'd like it since she's humanoid like us, but it's good to get confirmation. You know, Da Vinci, it may be a little late to be asking this, but if Kukulkan is this lost belt's god, why does she look like a human and not like a dinos? Good question. Need to making the right questions here. Honestly, I've been wondering about that too. I don't blame you for wondering. Whenever humans imagine being superior to themselves, they usually think of giants or beastmen. Their tendency is to mix their familiar human form with characteristics no ordinary human could possess. By that standard, you'd expect Kukulkan to look a lot more like a dino than a human. Hear me, evil roast corn! Your days are numbered! I swear not to rest until every last kernel of you is in my belly! Are we sure she's not actually a dino? Don't have a trot. I understand how you feel, but that's not nice to say. Wow, that was rude, Havenian. How you doing, Eric? Okay, I was hoping to gather a little more information first, but this seems like a good opportunity to move up our schedule and hold an emergency briefing. Glasses! It's gonna be kind of heavy for an after-dinner conversation though, so be ready for that. I haven't had dinner, fuck you. I need to get something to eat. Losing sleep and hating life with World of Tanks? Hope you're having fun at least. Time for some KFC? No, we ran out of KFC. We'll have to wait until tomorrow. Alright, I'm not gonna keep you waiting any longer. I'm sure you've been wondering about the origins of Mesoamerica in the Magecraft world. Oh, exposition, let's go. And why the 7th lost spell turned out the way it did? We should have discussed that at the start, so on behalf of Caldia, I'm sorry it took this long to get to it. Yeah, explain, Vinci. But while we may took the scenic route to get to it, the time has finally arrived. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready, Lauren? I'm ready. Then let's get this episode of Da Vinci's Mythology Corner started. First off, Lauren. I believe Masha already told you about proper human history Chichen Itza and the relationship between Maya and Aztec mythology, yes? Do you remember what she said? The Mayan stuff came first, followed by Aztec. Very broad strokes, but since we're discussing the Lost Belt, I guess a basic understanding will do for now. Then, taking all that into consideration, let's go over our journey so far. Oh, class time. We originally infiltrated the 7th Lost Belt in South America to finally settle the score with the foreign god. But after breaching the storm wall, instead of the South American continent we expected to see, we found Pangaea, the massive supercontinent that once contained all Earth's landmass. Immediately after, the ground split open, revealing what I can only describe as a light we don't yet understand. That light struck the storm border, sending it crashing down into this underground world known as Mictlan. And as you'd expect from its name, Mictlan strongly reflects the characteristics of Central America rather than South America. Oh, nice pointing out, Da Vinci. Hola. Hello, Aaron. That's most likely because this Lost Belt's roots, that is, the basic idea underpinning it, comes from Central America in proper human history. So it would be more accurate to refer to this world as the Central American Lost Belt rather than the South American Lost Belt. Yes, it's Mexico. Well, Mexico is north, but yeah. True, but its surface coordinates are still in South America, so let's just stick with South American Lost Belt. So it's basically Mexico, but moved downwards, okay. Now, here's my first observation. Let's dig a little deeper into Central American history. Mythology. In addition to being closely tied to the natural world, Central American mythology also tried to focus on astronomical perspective. They took a great interest in outer space. In fact, there are still lots of depictions of rockets pointed towards the sky that remain in Mesoamerican murals and relics today. Why is that? The Magecraft world has a theory. They think the Mayan civilization's interest in outer space may have started with a figure who already knew plenty about it. As in, an alien? Yep. It came from outer space, but it wasn't the kind of creature you're probably imagining. 66 million years ago, during the 5th of the Big Five extinction events? Yeah, Eric. An enormous meteorite crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula in Central America. The resulting shock wave is believed to have become a massive heat wave which covered the entire planet. Bogus Binton? effectively ending the dinosaurs' time as Earth's dominant life forms. I understand dinos are different from dinosaurs, but I've also been told their bodies are equally strong and durable. So if this event wiped out the dinosaurs and changed the entire ecosystem, it must have been quite the disaster. Yup. The earthquake created by the meteorite's impact exceeded a magnitude of 11, and the resulting tsunamis were easily over 300 meters tall. That is something I had no idea. That's insane. Over magnitude 11 earthquake. That's horrifying. Recently, some people have come to believe that another meteorite landed in West Africa at around the same time. But either way, there's no question about the impact on the Yucatan Peninsula. There's just too much evidence of it. There's the 160 kilometer crater along the peninsula. Iridium, a rare metal, was discovered there too. And above all, the enormous underground cavern that was clearly formed by a meteorite impact. You see, there are lots of springs called cenotes in the Yucatan Peninsula. They're essentially very deep pits with groundwater bubbling up at the bottom, which made them crucial sources of water. And one of the reasons these cenotes formed in the first place was a result of the changes the meteorite impact had on the bedrock. Which explains why so many of these cenotes are connected to each other underground, like a giant ant colony. See? This means there must have been a massive underground world running beneath the Yucatan Peninsula as far back as 66 million years ago. That's interesting. For the people living there at the time, the underworld of Xibalba from Maya mythology was very real. Over time, this underworld myth was brought into Aztec mythology as well, where it was reborn as Mictlan. And the Magecraft world believes that the primal fear the locals had of Mictlan wasn't a product of legend, but because that very real fear was inscribed upon their DNA. Ooh. The Aztecs would sacrifice folks by throwing into those cenotes to drown. They painted them with a unique blue paint and had that same pigment, and that same pigment can still be found on the bottom of some of the cenotes. Such a creepy thought. That's horrifying. I'm not surprised. Something so terrifying that the fear of it is inscribed on your DNA, huh? I wonder what fits that description. So, inscribed on their DNA. So they weren't normal humans? No, they were perfectly normal except for one additional factor. The Yucatan Peninsula meteorite was absolutely chock full of resources. And I don't just mean the kind of rare metal that are nearly impossible to find on Earth. Well, what's the name of the metal again? Different dinosaurs, wiped them out, into a disaster. Iridium. Oops. So that's why Da Vinci So that's what Da Vinci looks like. I mostly seen the chibi parody comics where her eyes were like black circles. That's the Rio comics, Aaron. But that's the old Da Vinci. This is new Da Vinci. The Yucatan Peninsula meteorite was absolutely chock full of resources. And I don't just mean the kind of rare metals that are nearly impossible to find on Earth. I mean matter, or even life forms that didn't exist on Earth at all. Oh. Aliens in the meteor. What I'm saying is, aliens arrived on the same meteorite that hit the Yucatan Peninsula. Dun dun dun. Okay. We're getting somewhere. You're kidding me. I know it's hard to believe, but it's the only explanation that makes sense. Boggles definitely painted. At any rate, the meteorite came with intelligent life from another planet. So is the FGO lore just aliens among other things? Maybe. Maybe, Aaron. At any rate, the meteorite came with intelligent life from another planet. Ooh. We don't know whether they used life on Earth as host bodies like parasites, or if they outright fused with them. Either way, this intelligent... We don't know whether they used life on Earth as host bodies, or like parasites, or if they outright fused with them. Either way, this intelligent life arriving on Earth resulted in the rapid rebirth and development of advanced life on the planet. What's more, it did so in ways beings like ourselves, who reproduce sexually, could never duplicate. These extraterrestrials had to multiply quickly over a large area and without pause so they could cover all of Earth. Ooh. And the best way they could do that was via the natural world's most abundant form of life, plants. This means the beings which arrived with the meteorite weren't conscious beings, but fungi with the ability to store and convey information. Oh. Big reveals, big reveals? So kinda like the Megamycete in Resident Evil Village. Huh. They parasited Earth's plants and helped them to develop their seeds. Once humans came around, they were revered as the incarnations of nature itself. Whoa, 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 whoa. They parasitized Earth's plants and helped them to develop their seeds. Once humans came around, they were revered as the incarnations of nature itself. Those are the roots of all Mesoamerican gods. They would attach to just about anything and lend them their power. Those are the roots of all Mesoamerican gods. They would attach to just about anything and lend them their power. At times, they probably appeared as natural forces themselves. Sometimes, I bet they used animals as their host bodies. Other times, I wouldn't be surprised if they used humans. In time, the people who would eventually form the Mayan civilization were born. Those who were most compatible with the fungi became priests, kings, and sometimes gods. So the Mesoamerican gods are alien fungi. So basically, in the Magecraft world, it's believed that it was these fungi which gave the Mayan people their visions of outer space, the fungi's homeworld. Sorry, I'm reading twice sometimes because it's a lot to take. It's a lot to take in. It's believed that it was these fungi which gave the Mayan people their visions of outer space, the fungi's homeworld. Parasites creep me the fuck out. Understandable. So Quetzalcoatl an alien then? Kinda, yeah. I hate the thought. Understandable, Eric. So these aliens, these visitors attached to the meteorite from 66 million years ago, were the origin of this civilization's gods. What does that remind me of? Da Vinci, when you say fungi, are you talking about the mushrooms we know today? Well, recently, there have been theories that all fungi on Earth not only share a common language, but that they also communicate through their own underground network. A topic for another time. No, I wanna know more about it! Tell me, Da Vinci! What do the mushrooms talk about? In retrospect, calling them fungi may have been misleading. They more closely resemble the roots of a plant than anything else. Imagine microscopic life forms that operate entirely via nerve tissue, and you'll have the right idea. I guess they looked a lot like living filaments. It's weird, I know about this. Huh. Mushrooms can use their mycelium networks to detect when something steps on, picks, or eats a mushroom in the same network over a mile away. Kawaii! Kawaii! Mycelium networks can extend for thousands of square miles. Oh god, is FGO real? I guess they looked a lot like living filaments. Anyway, while these fungi, or plant roots, or whatever you want to call them, were able to store and convey information, they weren't able to achieve conscious intelligence on their own. That's the root network of a fungus. It's like our brainstem. It's intense stuff. It's really neat. It is really interesting, admittedly. They weren't able to achieve conscious intelligence on their own. It may sound bad, but in many ways they were like a virus that needs a host body to survive. So a parasite. I think that by attaching to a host, these beings were able to advance that host's species and secure a livable biosphere. You mean like for life fibers in Kill la Kill? You mean like life fibers from Kill la Kill? A carrier of the gods. I've heard there's a family in the Mages Association who's been watching over mystic fungi from the Age of Gods for generations. Is it the same kind of thing? Give me a second, I'm gonna look something. You are kidding me, Gorilla Bun. I'm sorry, Turtle Man. Beginning the catch up. There's been a lot of you can skip like the most of the start of the stream because I was just doing like advanced quest stuff. So when you see the advanced quest stuff finish, you can skip. You can just skip that. I wonder if there's rice. I don't want to. I'm hungry. Hi, I always skip over that part for the catch up. Da Vinci is giving us one huge exposition. And some big reveals here. I've heard there's a family in the Mages Association who's been watching over mystic fungi from the Age of Gods for generations. Is it the same kind of thing? Yup. The origins may be different, but the carriers of the gods follow the same logic. The result is humans infected with divine blood who can manifest mystics from the Age of Gods here in modern times. The result is humans infected with divine blood who can manifest mystics from the Age of Gods here in modern times. It doesn't get more rarer than that. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca often appeared as humans despite being gods. But if Quetzalcoatl was actually god filaments using the king of that age as its host body, then it all makes sense. Oh. So it is life fibers, but choosing the strongest guy around to infect, okay? And making them even stronger. First, these aliens attach themselves to plants, which cause plant life to flourish. This resulted in Central and South America's massive jungles and rainforests. They then use the plant roots to spread out underground as a nervous system to cultivate all around the world. Over time, they noticed the emergence of humans, Earth's prime species, and oversaw the end of the age of and oversaw the end of the Age of Gods. When these beings' own time ran out and they accepted they would never return to their home in outer space, let me restart. When these beings' own time ran out and they accepted they would never return to their home in outer space, they decided to entrust their hopes and dreams to their children, inhabiting the Earth's surface, humans. Ah, so the space phone guy wanted to go back, but when he realized they couldn't, they kinda implanted on humans the wish to go out into space and give them that knowledge, okay? And that is the story behind the Mayan and Aztec civilizations. Their mythology still remembers Earth's Big Five extinction events, yet doesn't portray them in a negative light. It's a mythology focused on the rebirth of a species, filled with the will to overcome even the worst world-ending disaster. That is a lot to take in. So they accepted extinction and worked to overcome it. Kukulkan is asleep now, so I overheard your discussion. If I understand you correctly, Da Vinci, you are saying that human history diverged based on the species. These extraterrestrials chose to carry on their wish to return to their home. In proper human history, they choose humans, and in this South American Lost Belt, they chose dinos, us. So basically, the Mesoamerican gods are our Maya. Mesoamerican gods are to us what Maya is for dinos. Hell, it might as well be the same. It's just Maya, but choosing a different approach. Does that mean this lost belt began after the mass extinction event 66 million years ago? If so, this lost belt would have the longest history of any of them, by far. Does that mean this lost belt began after the mass extinction event 66 million years ago? No, for that matter, it would mean this lost belt's prime species has been developing for even longer than proper human history. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's all correct. But there's still a lot we don't know. It's safe to say the meteorite that crashed on the Yucatan Peninsula marked the point where this lost belt began. But I can't see what happened after that. Why does Kukulkan look human instead of like a dinos? Why did this lost belt's god filaments choose to parasitize dinos and not humans? The dinosaurs would have also been wiped out during the fifth big extinction event. So if the filaments were going to choose any species to parasitize, surely they... So if the filaments were going to choose any species to parasitize, surely they would have chosen mammals, the dominant form of life, just like they did in proper human history. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I've at least got the broad strokes right. I probably could have inferred a little more if Holmes were here, but this is the best I can do on my own. I see. So you need more information to make additional inferences. Why don't we try looking at it from a different angle? We may not know why the god filaments chose the dinos. But do we know the basis for our being... chosen? Oh sure, that much is pretty clear. Before I go on, I'd like to just go over some facts. Lauren? Based on the information we've gathered so far, what can you say about the dinos? They're really strong. Yup. They of course have the same musculature as dinosaurs. They can camouflage themselves like chameleons. They can communicate telepathically. They're all herbivores despite the diversity in their species, and they can nullify physical impacts using biowaves. It should be impossible for those traits to have evolved on Earth organically. Their high intelligence in particular. I don't mean that it's impossible for them to be smart. I mean that most herbivores simply wouldn't be capable of it. It's just not feasible that at their size, dinos will be able to obtain the required nutrients for survival on an herbivorous diet alone. Good point. Which means the dinos must be replenishing the energy they need via different means. The teachings of the sun. They're able to live on water and sunlight alone. Oh, you mean the dinos are... Yep, they're conducting photosynthesis all the time, thanks to the god filament's evolutionary help. These Lost prime species, the dinos, are a hybrid of both flora and fauna. Ooh. Big reveals, big reveals. They've been in this world's dominant form of life. Ooh, ooh. I miss fauna and flora. They've been this world's dominant form of life for 66 million years. They're way more advanced than humanoids like us. Big reveals. I can't believe it. I had no idea we were such incredible creatures. You are Tepeu. You sure are. You all probably don't think anything of it. But you dinos are actually the perfect intelligent life form. Dinos are the ultimate life form. Every last one of you is strong, and you don't have to compete with each other for resources to survive. In a way, you are just like the vision Kirstaria had for an ideal humanity, a species whose members would never need to fight among themselves. I'm glad it was the dinos who were the ideal species, the ideal prime species. Yes, Kirstaria's goal wasn't a pipe dream after all. The ideal species he hoped to see exists right here. And the fact that they're also kind like Tepeu makes me so happy. Tonikaku. Even though I can't make an educated guess about the meteorite hitting the Yucatan Peninsula being the branching point for the South American Lost Belt, I still have no idea why it ended up with this unusual structure. The only way we're going to find out is by going to this observatory. But first, we've gotta get through the next checkpoint, the third Underworld. Then again, this time we've got Nitocris, Da Vinci, and the ridiculously overpowered dinosaur god snoozing away over there. Don't call her a dinosaur, that's rude! So I'm sure we can handle anything this place throws at us. Bring it on, I say. Da Vinci's guesses are mostly correct. We did fall from outer space. We did end up stranded on this planet. Oh, so it really was Maja talking to us in our dream. In your world of proper human history, we are the ones who instigated the fifth mass extinction event 66 million years ago. But this is a lost belt. In this world, thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. And that is where our worlds parted ways. It is also where the Mictlan you see here began. For 234 million years, we used our roots to keep the supercontinent together. Damn. But then, 66 million years ago, this planet faced its third extinction level event. In proper human history, this is where the old world ended and the new Cenozoic era began. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear later, we chose them to carry on. We chose the prehistoric children who continue to survive so valiantly on this planet, just like those of you who will be born later. Damn, I woke up too early. Oh, you woke up? What a coincidence, so did I. Since I'm up anyway, I've decided to give Habetrot a break and keep watch for her. I was just admiring Mictlan's night sky. Go get some more sleep. I've got the lookout stuff covered, yes. You're not going to go back to sleep? Then would you like something to drink? You need to stay hydrated, right? Oh, you want to know how we're seeing stars even so deep underground? Well, unfortunately, Mictlan's night sky isn't actually a window into outer space. It just looks like one. The stars we're seeing are just the Maya using phosphorescence to imitate what the real night sky of so long ago looked like. The only real celestial body here is the sun. And even that's technically a fake, since it's actually a really tiny artificial recreation of the real thing. You know, I might just have been imagining things, but... Yes? Were you only pretending to be asleep earlier, Kukulkan? Ooh. Wow, you saw right through me. I didn't think it was really my place to speak up there, so I figured pretending to be asleep would be the best way to not interfere. I mean, the whole conversation would have come to a screeching halt if they asked me to wait in, you know? What do you think, Kukulkan? How did Mictlan end up like this? I wouldn't have known what to do if you'd asked me those kinds of questions. If you'd asked me, I'd have had to answer, and since I can't lie, well... I decided to pretend to be asleep and wait until the storm passed. So I see, so you have some secrets then. Hehe. Tehe, pero... Is this an alternate version of Ku who's a woman? Just because her name is Kukulkan doesn't mean that she is an alternate Ku, Aaron. They have nothing to do with each other. Oh, but you kept something from Da Vinci too, didn't you? There was a moment you could have pointed out she was wrong, but you choose not to say anything. Why is that? You already know whose dream it was you saw when you were back in Chichen Itza, don't you? Is it because you didn't want to interrupt, or is it because you realized I was only faking being asleep? And you knew instinctively that if you spilled the beans, I'd kill you? Why would you kill me? I didn't even notice the contradiction. Hehe. The fact that you thought to even say that proves you did know. I don't know why you decided to keep quiet, but I'm kind of glad you did. Thank you. Anyway, that's enough joking around. You guessed right. That dream you saw came from the Maya, the god filaments rooted here in Mictlan. I knew it. I don't know how you ended up harmonizing with Mictlan so well, but you didn't do anything wrong. So there's nothing wrong with telling everyone what you saw and discussing it with them. But there's a pretty good chance that doing so would expose a certain someone's thoughtless misdeeds. But I guess she, well, will have no one to blame but herself for that. Honestly, I barely even remember anything from that dream. Huh? You mean you forget what you dream almost as soon as you wake up? Are humans just like that? It happens to me all the time, unironically. I always forget what I dream, more often than not. Let me... Yes, it is 5,000. Oh man, now that I think about it, I'm the same way. I thought I was the only one who was so forgetful. Okay. I'm gonna say good night again. Oh, just chalk all this up to a dream and forget it when you wake up. Hey Matthias! Welcome, welcome. Whoopsie. I mean, don't worry about anything. I'll be keeping watch all night. Yeah, I was gonna say, Cuckoo, weren't you going to keep watch? Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't fall back asleep. I like that her hair resembles the features of the serpents. Yeah, Aaron, it's a really nice hair. Though her design is mostly based on, I think it's partly based on Lamb from Urusei Yatsura. Oh, and they change. Let me change my message. She has other outfits, Aaron. A Mexican staring spider. Oh, come on. She has other outfits. Vinci, Leonardo da Vinciの今日から萌え。この元気に始めちゃおう。Oh no, not the spider. Hey, Barry. Always important to level up supports. God, I need another farming event.
我ながらいい調整。
Bore bores, ciao. We can skip because we already read all this. Hey, I really enjoyed this Lost Belt. I hadn't much hopes for the story after Avalon LaFay, but this is actually pretty... it's turning out actually not bad at all. Soxo Wauki. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get something to drink, maybe something to munch, and I will continue. So, BRB.
The shoe.
I'm back! Sorry for the wait, everyone. Hey, thanks for the sopa, Eric. Not fun, guys. Fun guy. Thank you. Nothing can top Avalon for me, but this did not disappoint at all. So far, actually, it's actually not bad so far. I'm surprised. But yeah, I feel the same. Very. Avalon was so good. Welcome back. Man, and I'm still hungry, so I want to finish this chapter to make some rice and have some more curry. And get a shower. God, I need it. Okay, so let's continue. What is the third level of the Underworld like? What is the third level of the Underworld like? It's a strange place, permanently covered in the darkness of night. There are gentle breezes, lots of oases with clean water, and a starry night sky that stretches on as far as you can see. The only downside is that dinos can't stay there long, given the lack of sunlight. I'm not super familiar with Fate's lore aside from Zero, but who's your favorite characters from the franchise? I like Medea. If you mean Fate... Fate, I like Medea. If you FGO the fairies, Morgan, Barges, Pavan, and Melusine. The only downside is dinos can't stay there long, given the lack of sunlight. It's the only desert in Mictlan, and a very peaceful place for stargazing. A desert! At last! Familiar terrain! Now you're starting to speak my language. The desert is indeed beautiful at night. I can't even teach you how to use the stars to navigate there. What? What? What in the world happened here? Ah, that fucking sprite's too good. What about TPU? What about stars? And stargazing? Well, this is embarrassing. I think I give up. Endless grains of sand everywhere you look. Arid air without a hint of moisture. Heat more oppressive even than the jungle. Sounds like where I'm living right now. Mash, could you tell me exactly what the current temperature is? 80 degrees Celsius? 176 Fahrenheit? I see. That could dry up a dinos in a few days. 80? That's the temperature you use to bake stuff. Fuck it. Frankly, I would like nothing more than to go home, but don't worry. We have a specialist with us, Nito. Please do something about this. Nito, the desert is different. Do something. What do you expect me to do? This isn't a desert, it's a hellscape. Even if we shrug off these sandstorms, which may as well be barrages of needles, there's still the air, which is hot enough to boil water. And that's not even mentioning the weird gravity. An oasis won't do us any good if it's floating up too high up for us to reach. But you can still float up there on the wind, no? Mash told me how you are the incarnation of the god of the sky. Given all your knowledge of the desert and your ability to fly, I can't think of no better god to entreat for help. Please. His xenotism is striking again. I mean, yes, I am, but floating on winds this strong will be, it will be suicide. I don't recommend flying around here or even jumping too high, no. Sup? Hey, Danu! In addition to the strong wind, everything above 400 meters is a vacuum with no gravity. In addition to the strong wind, everything above 400 meters is a vacuum with no gravity. It may look like a clear blue sky, but it's exactly the same as being in outer space. Exactly! Thank you, Kukulkan! I knew Mictlan's god of wind would understand. The sky in this level of the Underworld is no sky at all, and since outer space is well beyond my jurisdiction, we'll just have to hoof it. Honestly, this hasn't exactly been a huge shock. Right, based on what we saw before, it was a good bet that this level of the Underworld would also have changed to be much harsher and more difficult to cross. So let's just focus on making safe, steady progress. Hang on, we're not gonna be reaching an oasis anytime soon, right? We shall turn back. Servants might be fine, but Lara won't make it in an hour out here. Your Mystic Coast temperature regulation was just barely enough even in the jungle, right, Laren? So trying to cross these desert's gonna feel like trekking through a steam bath. Just as likely worse than what I'm dealing with here. Your canteen will be empty before noon. What are you gonna do if you collapse out here? Good point, Havenian. I agree. We should go back to the jungle for now. Stock up on water, then... I don't see the jungle... Oh no. I don't see the jungle we came in from anymore. Is the sandstorm just blocking our view? I hope that's all there is to it. Hang on, let me send Typhon out to take a look. Meanwhile, we should stay together so the sandstorm doesn't separate us. Hold hands, grab onto each other's clothes, whatever you need to do. Typhon's back. What'd she find out, Da Vinci? Bad news. She couldn't find a way out of the desert. Somehow, even though we only just arrived from the jungle, we're out in the middle of the desert. This must be the Underworld's trial. But making sure Senpai has enough water is a matter of life and death. If only we could at least mitigate this heat somehow. Yeah, I'm against continuing on like this too. Damn it. I let the cool environments in the first and second Underworlds lull me into a false sense of security. Yo yo yo. Hey Bean, hello. I should be able to generate some water, but as hot as it is, that isn't going to save Laramboni or Tepeo from heat exhaustion. Where's the turtle at? Turtle man? I think he was catching up. I think he was catching up on what we've been reading. I didn't think it was going to be this bad either. Damn it. I knew I should have gone around the shops a little more. If only we had a yellow cucumber from Chichen Itza, we would have been able to regulate Laramboni and Tepeu's body temperatures. It's not your fault, Kukulkan. Almost nobody uses yellow cucumbers these days. Only a very old shopkeeper would even think to stock them. Huh. Hmm? David. Is this what you're talking about? Thank you! Don't mind if I do! Opening wide. Save me some! Don't be an ass! Tepeu! Whack! I'm sorry. Truth be told, my mind reached its boiling point some time ago. Tell me, Laren, where did you get that? Oh, we have two, okay. Why his legs so thin? He skipped... Tepeu sadly skipped the leg day. At a shop. From a shop. Go ahead, I have two. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Chomp. Bro has chicken legs? Well, he is a dinosaur, so I guess he is kind of a chicken. Ah, what vitality! What energy! It almost feels like ice moving through my veins. Normally being out here would be suicide, but just now I feel incredible. Go on, Laren, try it. Don't have to tell me twice. You ate it as is? Are you sure it's safe for humans, senpai? Whoa! It's like natural ice cream! An edible work of art! Really? What the? So, it's a cooling fruit? Or a vegetable that excels at helping people beat the heat, similar to green cucumbers? I arrived, so Tepeu's a plantosaurus, Maya's an alien fungus god, and Kukulkan has a secret worth killing us over that I should already know what it is, but I don't. Cool. We're right now having ice cream cucumbers. So it's a cooling fruit or a vegetable that excels at helping people beat the heat, similar to green cucumbers. They do that. It did look pretty good. It's a shame you only broke 2 of them. Well, that's what the reply I gave says. It's like natural ice cream. This is perfect. With yellow cucumbers that good, you won't need any more water for the rest of the day. Nice. That truly sounds like hell. There's some blue... That reminds me, there's blue bananas in Hawaii that taste like a vanilla ice cream. Though that image that shows the inside, the blue itself, that's fake. The outside is blue, but the inside is still yellow, and they taste like vanilla ice cream. I want one. A whole day of hydration from one cucumber? Damn, that might actually get me to eat cucumbers. Maybe. Let me show you. Nope. Small. Here it is. There's an edited image that showed the inside blue, but that's a lie. The inside is still yellow. Lunana. My favorite color and my favorite flavor of ice cream? Hell yeah. It's called the... what's the name? Blue Java banana. You can get it in Hawaii. Thank goodness you managed to find such a well-stocked shop, Lauren. And of course, great job making sure you were prepared for anything. That technically was on David, but yeah. Thanks, David. Well, actually... Oh, Shiba just sent me an alert. Hostiles. Please be careful, everyone. Heat signatures are burrowing through the ground towards us. Worry not, any demonic beast that lives in the desert is subject to my jurisdiction. This time for sure. I, Pharaoh Nitocris, will take the lead here. The rest of you fall back and save your strength for later, just in case. As for you, Lauren, now with that fruit adequately hydrated you, I'd like you to help by performing some simple heroic spirit summons. Since we're on the Underworld boundary, that should be no problem. Huh? Shit! Nito solo. This is bad. I'll go with my Nito. Dokoda, dokoda. Ah. Alright, let's go with this, whatever.
Ano, 私一人だけ浮かれているということはありませんか？ありませんね。
What the hell is that? Well, that's terrifying.
アヌビス、扉。私、それが良いでしょう。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉と恐怖の心、暗空ネルタジュゼル。
Those are some funky. Why is there no backup? Nito, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that shit. Sorry, guys. Hey, Yurishimasu? Earthlings, maybe? God, no. That would be terrifying. No! Well, this is shit. Oh, I should have one left. I'm not gonna let that asshole do this. I want more Nito copies. I really want more proc on that death on MP. Ah, Pharaoh power! Perfect. Death.
恐怖の心暗空ねぶた受精
Let's go. You want more Nito copies while I want to get my Nito to MP1?
冥界ツアーへご案内
Did you miss the free 4-star tickets that we get every year? Though lately there have been 5-star, funny enough. We're getting another ticket this year, but you can choose limited 4 stars. I'm gonna get Fujino with that. Eh, we did it. It took me a long time to get Nito too. Yay, now what's wrong with Master today? Were you trying to kill me? Because if I'd been anyone else, you would have succeeded. I'm sorry, but it wasn't my fault. I choose another servant I had my eyes on at the time. Okay. You weren't able to summon anyone? Didn't you say you could summon any heroic spirit you want when you're in the Underworld? Forget insolent. Failing to summon aid here is downright incompetent. I appreciate your faith in my abilities, but you wildly overestimated me. I'm afraid you're mistaken, Pharaoh Nitocris. I was right here. I saw the whole thing. Senpai's summoning ritual did go off without a hitch, but then it seemed like something external nullified it before it could work. I'm guessing it has something to do with a rule that's unique to this level of the Underworld. Oh, I didn't realize. A summoner who's lost the ability to summon is like a bird that's lost its wings. Its wings. As a caster, I can understand your frustrations. Forgive me, Laren. I shouldn't have yelled at you when I didn't have all the information. And as a fellow worker of spells, let me offer some advice. Don't mistake your inexperience for weakness. No one is an expert at everything. Now she's pitying us. Ah, Nito. What are you doing? When things are truly bad, bemoaning your situation only makes it worse. Words to live by. Next time, I want you to try taking a deep breath, moving a few steps in any direction and directing your mind elsewhere, away from your concerns. Will do. Thank you, Nito. I'm sorry you had to fight all by yourself. Hehe, don't worry about it. Those desert insects were no match for me. They may have caught me by surprise at the start, but I got used to them. Now I can handle 10. No, 100 easily. Say, that's right. As a pharaoh, you used to command the Sphinx. You should still have that same authority even here in Mictlan's Underworld. That Sphinx was actually a gift from Pharaoh of Ozymandias, but I'll just keep that part to myself. All that aside, the fact that your summoning ritual was aborted like that is pretty concerning, Laren. I'm not too worried about us for the moment since we have heavy hitters like Nito and Kuko around. But you're not being able to summon other heroic spirits worries me. What kind of rule could have... Habitrot? What is it, Habitrot? Why are you gawking like that? There. Look there. Look, look, look! Huh? Huh? Giant legs? Yeah, I see them too. Those gotta be the legs of some crazy huge creature. With toes that big, the whole thing must be something like 60 meters tall. It's the same size as Protea. Oh, is this Bertold? Oh dear, it's Crony! Damn it, we need to hide fast, but there is nowhere to hide. Arian, gather around me and stay low to the ground. I'm going to open up my sacred garment. Medjet? Oh, by the way, guys, today I learned something interesting. Natsuko Ishikawa, the writer for Shadowbringers and Endwalker in FF14, used to be a Type Moon writer. She's gonna open up her garments? Oh my. So those two expansions, well, Endwalker less so than Shadowbringers, are considered the best story in the game. Mainly Shadowbringers is considered the best story, period. That checks out. So it turns out that she used to be a Type Moon writer, and looking at it, there are certain themes similar in Endwalker and Shadowbringers, similar to Fate stuff. Like when someone pointed it out and the similarities between two characters, like, holy shit, that's right. Shadowbringers came out in 2019, and Nahui Mictlan came out in 2023. Oh, Shadowbringers also has a bit of a theme with fairies. So I have to wonder. Ishikawa was all the way in Heavensward. 2015. Huh. June 20 Heavensward came out June 23rd, 2015. FGO released 29th of July in 2015. Interesting. Could Ishikawa have had knowledge of what would be FGO's story? Even before it technically released? She was all the way in Heavensward. She's the one that wrote the story quest for the Dark Knight job in the game, which is considered one of the best stories in the job quests in the game. And because everyone liked what she wrote that much, she got propped up to write to lead writer for, well, the rest. Milady, stop seeing the Matrix. I mean, Stormblood wasn't terrible, but compared to Heavensward and Shadowbringers, it was okay. Stormblood was okay. But Ishikawa really shone in Shadowbringers. So I have to wonder, did Ishikawa have some knowledge of how FGO's story would go? I can't go into details if you rather we go through the FF14 story until we get to the part I'm talking about, which it's gonna be a long time because expansions are long. We're all the way. I just noticed, but you are a monster for letting your inbox get that big. That just tell me you are incredibly fucking inefficient, Tenshi. Your inbox is essentially free storage for a year. What tell me is that you are incredibly inefficient at managing resources in FGO. 56 is nowhere near that big. I also wonder why you didn't just claim all your Saint Quartz, because seeing few Saint Quartz on my counter deters me from wanting to impulsively roll. And if I don't see the Saint Quartz in my inbox, that's just basically like my piggy bank. It's like a hidden piggy bank. For future roles and stuff. Ah, so it's just psychological. Yes. So I keep tickets and Saint Quartz hidden. And that lets me save. That's how I save. I learned that trick from my friend Los Perros. El Perro. And it actually works quite nicely. So props to him for that. Oh, if it's a material ticket, then I totally get saving them, but that's about it. Material tickets are the last thing you should be saving like that. What? Are you winning? Hey Anomaly, how you doing? Ooh, QP, give me. It's about efficiency. Oh yeah, so back to Ishikawa. The writing really shines on Shadowbringers. And there are a few stuff in Shadowbringers that looking back on it and with faith. I'm good. How are you, Lauren? I'm good. I'm here just theorizing about a recent bit of information that I learned. That a former Type Moon writer is actually part of the writing team for FF14. And she turns out to be responsible for probably the best story in the game, period. And looking back on it makes me wonder how much of FGO's plot she knew about, because there's a few common themes and there are quite a few similarities between two characters, which I cannot spoil for now. But ironically, she was kicked upstairs. She's now like the one that supervises the story, or maybe it's even writing the story for the next Final Fantasy. And whoever came to replace her completely fucking dropped the ball. And Downtrail's story is fucking terrible. That's good to know. I just started playing FF14. If you're curious, she specifically wrote Shadowbringers and Endwalker. The game has felt the absence of Ishikawa as a direct writer heavily, so please bring her back. And oh my god, get rid of Lamadruto Ukusumaki. The subscriber numbers have felt it too. Yeah, it's ironically back to Stormblood subscriber levels, which is not good. Okay, back to FGO. But god, Shadowbringers was so good. Funny enough, Endwalker is a good stopping point if you want. Oh, I'm aware. I want to get to the Dawntrail areas, but I don't want to deal with the story at all. So I'm not sure what to do. I want to focus on gathering and crafting, and well, Dawntrail being the latest expansion, people will want stuff from there. But back to story. What's this? Are you hiding us under cloth? Shh! Quiet! This is the divine protection of the great Lord Medjed. I knew it. So long as we stay put, that creature will never see us. This should give us a chance to see what is going on. Oh yeah, I remember you once dressed as Lord Medjed's. I assure you, I don't know what you're talking about. I just so happen to have this wondrous item on me, that's all. Right, well, anyway, thanks, Nitocris. You really saved our bacon. What a great little portable camp. This should let us catch our breath and see what is going on outside. Now, where's that shadow zoner? Looks like it's still close by. Guess we'll just have to wait in here until it leaves. Fun fact, Nito doesn't have memories of past Chaldea summons, so she doesn't know that we know about how Summer Nito is Medjed. That checks out. Stormblood wasn't that bad. Honestly, the expansion is where the story actually gets good, because it shifts to trying to bring peace between dragons and elves, plus an actual conclusion to the story. I mean, I'm not saying it's terrible, it's just that it's okay. Ida being the worst part of it, but details. Oh, but first, is everyone okay? Oh yes, I'm fine. Though I'm endlessly fascinated by this mysterious space in which we find ourselves. No issue here. I'm not injured either. I was just so shocked that I forgot to use my spirit form. Oh good, how about you, Cuckoo? Oh sure, I wasn't surprised at all. In fact, having you worry about me has put me in a great mood. Alright, this seems like a good time to talk, as long as we keep our voices down. This is the third level of the Underworld, Xoxoawuki. It's a world of endless desert, strong winds, and zero gravity. I'm guessing it corresponds to... Oh, where's Axayakaro? Where's Axayakaro? We need our local Nahuatl expert. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm guessing it corresponds to Panquetlacaloyan. Oh, the accent. Panquetlacaloyan. The 5th level of Mictlan in Aztec mythology. Panquetlacaloyan. Somebody is the one that introduced a fan favorite villain? Yes. Chat? Wait a second, chat. My chat is not loading. It's my chat is kinda choking. Chat? YouTube? YouTube? Hello? Panquetlacaloyan. Okay, I got it. YouTube. YouTube? Hello? YouTube is actually choking. Is just chat screen lagging? It is. YouTube kinda just fucking shut the bed. Add-on spoilers. Pancakes. I'm going with pancakes. Waffles are best. Don't stress. You're only a few messages behind. Hi, Bunny. Hello. Hey, Eric. Okay. Hey, Danu. You too? That's good. Just her child. Stand by, please. Okay. I think it should be working now. Come on, YouTube, L. Okay, we're back. I'm guessing it corresponds to Panquetlacaloyan, the 5th level of Mictlan in Aztec mythology. Panquetlacaloyan, the underworld composed of a massive desert region. Welcome back, Nahui. It was believed to contain 8 oases, but was also home to strong winds which will blow away anyone attempting to cross. The dead will cling to trees so as not to get swept up into the sky, and were said to flap like flags. You're right, that does sound a lot like this place. So if we are to make our way through this newly transformed level of the underworld, we'll have to cross 8 oases? Oases? You mean like that oasis floating in the sky? I can fly a little bit myself, but I definitely couldn't fly up there with all this wind. And that's not even mentioning the area with no gravity. The moment we get into higher altitudes, we won't know which way to float. I don't understand. Gravity is the force of attraction, yes? So how could you lose track of which way to go when there's no gravity to attract you? One of the key laws of the universe is that light things are attracted to heavy things. So in the strictest sense, it's not really possible to go somewhere truly without gravity. In situations when in situations where you are floating in what we usually think of as zero gravity, it just means some other force is cancelling out its effects. Kinda like when you put two two magnets on the same of the same side, and they repel each other. For example, even in outer space, light things will still be pulled in towards heavier things. Based on what we saw, I think we'd be able to fall towards the Oasis landmass if we made it up that high. I can't believe I'm learning something through a gacha. However, Habatra's flight ability only lets her alleviate the force of attraction being exerted. Da Vinci! However, Habatra's flight ability only lets her alleviate the force of attraction being exerted by the land she's currently standing on. So she can't float above ground unless she's touched that ground at least once. I see. So for her to fly above that oasis in the sky, she will first have to fall towards it and splat herself on its ground. Konnichiwa, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff. Unlike every other fundamental force, gravity isn't mediated by a particle. Rather, it's a space itself curving due to the presence of matter. Naruhodo. Did you really have to put it that way? Also, I can totally float once I get near the ground, so I might still be able to save myself at the last second. If we compare Habatra's floating ability to her rate of descent... No, never mind. Oh, by the way, Turtleman, I guess you saw the part where Tepeu said that his glasses were meant for him to not see things he shouldn't. Yeah, quite curious about that one. So, what are you meant to not see, dinosaur? May I ask you all what would be the heaviest object you are aware of in your vicinity? Oh, that's easy. Earth. It's got an approximate mass of 6 sextillion tons. With numbers like that, it's no wonder airplanes still fall towards the ground no matter how far away they get from it. But here, we can escape the pull of Earth's gravity if we can get 400 meters above the ground, right? I know we said that was dangerous earlier, but couldn't it also help us get closer to the oasis? Only if we had a way to navigate those strong winds. Neither Habatra nor I can do that. So we should stick to the ground and look for a safer way up to the oasis from there. Even with that giant creature we still know nothing about roaming around. There's no question it's dangerous, but it's also our only option. Fortunately, we have Nidochris, Queen of the Desert, to help here to help. Huh? Suddenly getting a bad feeling. Ahem. As I've told you twice now, I can't fly in these conditions. As a pharaoh, you can't trust that I'm telling you the truth. So I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Now, can we discuss this like adults? Getting ready to head back outside. Can we at least draw lots to choose who leads the way? Isn't Chaldea's approach all about fairness, my ally? Nito, no! Nito. Oh, come on! Why do you let me choose shit when I have to bring these 3 anyway? Kusa. I'm required to take a rider to a fight against assassin enemies? Nah, it'll be fine. No, it'll be fine. But if you guys have noticed for the upcoming streams, no the Hunter this week because we got Monster Hunter Wilds this weekend. And we're going in balls deep. Uh-oh, we're going to the wilds, that's exactly. I remember how I once actually pissed people off by equipping origin bullet on my assassin Emilia. Because it's useless on him, Tenshi. Smash. All right, I forgot. Come on, DPS smash! Come on! I swear to fucking god, Mash. Mush mush. God, these fights are rough. Nemi smash and she can't even mash some worms. How long is this? 5 turns. To be fair, that was back when I was new to FGO back before the America Singularity came out. Man, that was a while ago. I may have to level up Mash. Ugh. I don't hate Mash, she's a good kohai. and she saved me more than once. But she's defense oriented, not offense oriented. Fucking really inconvenient when you are forced to fight with her, and only her. Mash! DPS! DPS! Let's go! Ooh, that was close. Okay, let me... FGO's favorite new strat, artificially increase difficulty by not letting you use the OP servants you wailed for. Pretty much. Huh. Turns out that I haven't raised Mash's attack with foes. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Huh. So it was your fault all along. Sorry for the flag matches. You have known to bully the one instead. No, it's still Masha's fault because it's not like she can hit really hard at all, you know? Not that her attack is any better, honestly. Ah. クエストに戻る? いいよ。その代わり。なななななな。 Okay, what's next? More sandworms. Hey there, Pacify. Hey, Shuten. Go, Nito, go! With the lost belt? We're doing good. There, you see? These desert insects are no trouble at all. There are just a lot more of them than I thought there would be. But I can still keep going. Please stop, you've more than earned you a break. But we're almost to the oasis. And we have to find a way up there before that giant demonic beast spots us. You are one seriously hard worker, huh, Nito? I get it, I do, but you do need to rest when you can. You still have Lord Medjet's cloth, right? Now that we're in a safe area, why not use it? Otherwise, it's just going to waste. Absolutely not. One does not casually call upon Lord Medjet's protection whenever it is convenient. It is only acceptable in times of great danger or great opportunity. Otherwise, it will be the height of insolence. We're doing good so far. We're in section 13. Nito is such a good girl. You think she'd get mad if we gave her headbutts? Probably. That's the way to treat a pharaoh. Nito, please, you need to rest. All these battles are taking a toll on you. No. As long as we can't count on Laramboni's summoning, I have to step up to fill the gap. I was the very first servant summoned to help with the challenges you face in this Lost Belt. And I was still unable to protect the border. I suffered a shameful defeat at Tlaloc's hands, and I couldn't even take part in the mission to Mexico City at all. Good, let's do it. I need to be useful, or I will have been chosen for nothing. If I give up now, I'll never be able to face the other 3 servants who were thrown out into Mictlan while they were still being summoned. Hey, I get how you feel, but none of that was your fault, right? Really, if anyone's at fault, it's that thing that attacked the storm border when we first got here. Pero Habetrot is... technically she isn't. Technically she isn't. She was already summoned, so... You're right, Habetrot. The thing that attacked the storm border. If that pillar of light thingy hadn't knocked the border out of the sky, we would have had Protea and Benny Enma fighting alongside us this whole time. Pillar of light? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In fact, I never heard the story of how the border crashed either. Good point. What in the world could have... No. What sort of violence could have possibly destroyed such a wonderful ship? Whoopsie doopsie. Coco. Alright. I'd almost forgotten about that. So, David, Tezcatlipoca, the foreign god, and Ord aren't our only enemies. We also have to worry about that pillar of light that almost split the border in half as soon as it popped up from under the ground. So we have to figure out exactly what it is and how we can handle it if it shows up again. Teehee! Wow, that happened to you guys, huh? Gosh, I had no idea. But you only saw that like giant once on the surface, right? If it hasn't shown up again since, then maybe you'll just never see it again? Just give it roast corn, it'll be fine. Ooh. Cuckoo, what did you just say? Well, would you have it, lucky girl? I forgive you, Cuckoo. You can strike that attack again. Don't worry, cute one. Never mind that now. That enormous creature is back, and apparently brought sandworms with it. Lord Mage's protection won't be any use against those. They rely on vibrations to detect their prey. So they're graboids? Cuckoo just really gave it away. Then we'll have to get rid of them before that giant shows up. Laran, Tepeu, you two stay back with Nito. As soon as Mash, Cuckoo, and I finish taking care of the sandworms, we'll all take shelter under Nito Chris's cloth. Got it? Ah, she's right. I'm too exhausted to handle even a single sandworm. If I were to lose and make trouble for everyone again, like I did against Toalok, then... No, we don't got it. What are you getting so sheepish for, Nito Chris? You were the queen of a great nation, right? Are you really going to let a defeat or two undo you? Is that all the people of proper human history are made of? Don't be afraid to listen to your heart or say how you really feel. Besides, you still haven't defeated 100 sandworms. Right. Yes, of course. I don't need you to tell me that. Come on, Kukulkan. These sandworms are no threat. I'll defeat them and the giant all at once. Yay! Motivational Cuckoo. MP5 Kukulkan. Boy, I wished. Game, why do you let me choose if you are just making me I kinda want to keep rolling and maybe get another cuckoo copy, but I know it's a bad idea. It says Mash as a starting member because it's bullying you. Man, that cuckoo reminded me about someone who got her MP5 with just 123 Saint Quartz. That is very lucky, Shuten. That was more or less how I got MP5 Ibuki Doji. Good stuff. Now Ibuki is my hard carry. And I still can't use her NP, goddammit. You need one more Shuten to put her at 120. But Shuten has no reruns this year. Shuten has no rerun banners this year. That I remember at least. Let me check where is the okay, it's not this one, not this one, not this one. No, she has around April, really? I must have skipped that on the schedule of what we're getting this year. It's a few weeks before Draco? Oh. No. Draco's coming by the end of March, which means the Shuten banner is gonna come early. Lilim Harlot is coming, but Shooting these nuts. They already announced that Lilim Harlot is coming late March, so good luck with that. How she come with the same chords? All I can say is good luck. I kinda wanted to roll. Let me see. FGONA 2025 banner. Okay, no blue bananas, but come on. Whoa, big image, big image. Big. Okay. You should know by now that NA's schedule is slightly ahead compared to JP, so we get stuff just a bit earlier. Let's see, April. Oh, Kukulkan comes back in May. Tempting? But man, I want to roll for Durga. Because I really like her art and I love Kali as a servant. And I love her voice as Kali. Noriko Shitaya really shows off when voicing Kali. this weird thing where they bring some old events. It's a way to get old servants if you weren't around for the events where they released welfares. I'm skipping anniversary. Summer is going to be painful though. Summer Melusine, possibly also Summer Castoria. Good, solid choice too. Tempting to get Ibuki Saber, but I'm gonna skip. I think aside from summer, I can easily skip the rest of the year as far as banners go. Yep. Should be fine. I mean, I know enough about mythology to know that Kali is not a benevolent deity. Depends! Meluko! My objective out of shooting, it's at least one copy of Melu Summer, and if I got lucky, all in for overrun. Speaking of Kali, Sakura is really doing the get possessed by world destroying threats speedrun. Nice. Depends. Kali is the patron deity of Calcutta, and they don't take her, or rather, they don't see her as they don't see her more, or don't take her more violent depictions, so to speak. Damn, the crits. Ow! Grab the screen. Oops! Sorry! Sorry guys, you didn't mean anything. Just cuckoo applying some crazy crits. Leave Cuckoo alone! Hinduism is a folk religion. Interpretations vary regionally, and all are equally valid. When we study Hinduism in the West, it's a very generalized version. Actually, Nito? Ever give Cuckoo can cereal? I bought that we give her cocoa pops. No, she likes cornflakes. She likes cornflakes and sugar flakes. Giant flag. Kukalana? That seems to be the goog, yes.
前に
It was a reference to the Cocoa Puff slogan. No, really? I couldn't tell. Really? I had no idea. Coco, do your magic.
やったービームですよそび変身です朝の左が痛いのはちょっと
Check my other streams, Onitenshi. Rabbit, joke, total, normal response, Rabbit. It's a joke, total man, total. I know. I was being sarcastic. Onitenshi, if you check my previous Nahui Mictlan streams, you see that one of them was clearly a reference for Cocoa Puffs. Angie Bunny. Oh god, no cuckoo cards. Thanks.
メンテナンスは十分かな文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさあちらもどうぞこのスリルバッチリ
いける
ご機嫌派手にいくよ頑張るね
What the fuck is Gugalana doing here? Bye, Mashu. Maybe we summon this star? That's the only response that makes sense. Coco! Coco! That or it's not Gugalana, so they're just using the giant leg to represent something else. Whoa, crits!
なんでもありません
Maybe it's Gugalana. Those are Gugalana drops. What the? Wow. Did we actually beat it? Looks like it, except we only defeated its leg. I know what's going on, but I'm going to follow the no spoilers rule. Maybe that leg was the whole creature? Or an illusion created by that sandstorm? Poor crippled Goog. No, it was far too substantial for that. It was a real creature with a physical body. That much I'm sure of. Mash, Laran, have you ever seen anything like that leg anywhere else? Yes! There's no spoiler, we dine on your flesh. summer. Swimsuits. Nah, I'm sure I'm just imagining it. How bizarre. I do still have questions, but it's wonderful to see that our two biggest threats are gone. That mysterious giant creature of unknown origin and the strong winds that suddenly stopped are no longer an issue. Now we can cross this underworld without any further concern. Well, apart from securing water for Laren. Even after the yellow cucumber, I can feel my mind beginning to slow down. Let's hurry to the oasis. Good point. Huh? Hang on. Is someone collapsed over there? What is that thing? I've never seen anything like it before. It's fluffy, but also smooth and shiny. Oh, don't worry. It's also completely harmless. That much I can say for sure. Huh? There's another dinos here? Let's take a closer look. What the hell? That's not a dinos, that's a human! And he's not wearing a mask, so he's not an ocelotl either. Though he is dressed kind of weird. That language. You are from proper human history, aren't you? Talk about ice water in hell. Speaking of water, could you spare me some? I know something that will be worth your while. Oh no, he's so weak he could die at any moment. Master, would it be okay if we gave him some of our water? Sure. Thank you. I feel much better now. Koitsu wa dare? Dare da omae? Thank you. I feel much better now. One day, I will repay the water you've given me. Although from the looks of you, I take it water is the least of your concerns right now. Same for me. But I bring you good news. Now that I have met you all, I see genuine hope for world peace. I'm certainly not about to let this chance pass me by. May I ask your names? I promise I won't misuse them. Okay, why don't you go first, leader? Why are you looking at me like that? Well... So you're Jump for Joy Laren Bonnie. I feel like I've heard that name before. Minus the descriptor, of course. That's my little contribution. And you're bored piglet mash, light reflecting tepeu, precocious da Vinci, wind up habitat. Or like hope for joy, she do be a bunny after all. Hapless Nitocris, and I don't know what to make of you, Kukulkan. So 5 out of 7 of you are combatants. Does this mean it's finally time to save the world? Bored piglet? Dare da omae? Honto ni? Bored piglet? As in those adorable little creatures? I'm honored, but why bored piglet? I'm fairly sure I'm not wearing boar fur or anything like that. It's probably talking about Mash's hair color. Just going off first impressions, really. No deeper meaning in any of it. So, where are you all off to next? Going up to the 5th stratum or down to the 7th? Before we tell you anything more about ourselves, I'd like to hear your name and why you were collapsed out here. I mean, just look at how obviously shady he is. I can't tell you my name. It will only make trouble for you if I did. But I can tell you why I collapsed. I used to be this underworld's caretaker. It was my job to cultivate it. Then one day, I woke up surrounded by light, and a certain self-centered goddess ordered me to turn this desert into a veritable paradise filled with flowers and sheep. Sheep? Altera? That's just unreasonable, isn't it? Don't you feel sorry for me? Of course you do. Still, I'm a very good caretaker, so I set about fulfilling her demand. I grew flowers all over the desert, and to substitute for sheep, since Mictlan doesn't have any, I fed the sandworms well until they grew nice and large. So that's your fault. So you're the one responsible for those. Sheep, sandworms, what's the difference? Does my agricultural acumen surprise you? Me too, actually. So we're even there. That aside, the guy isn't humble for sure. For a while, things went well enough. Life was slow here in the Underworld, but then I heard the loud flapping of wings and looked up to see a very suspicious bad man flying this way. Oh, do you mean Kamazots? I'm sorry, I don't recall his name. There's very little space in my mind for men's names. That's a screen capable. I do remember that this bad man had a very friendly laugh. Ah ha 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 ha. This and tee hee 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 that. Base mysterious man. Then he spoke to the self-centered goddess, and she transformed into a really scary goddess. You want to know what made her scary? Well, she wasted not a second before attacking everything around her, the bad man included. It was so bad, the bad man got irritated and flew off. You see? Terrible goddess. So she even gave Kamazots trouble, and he's the greatest symbol of fear in Mictlan. Gulp. That's not all. The scary goddess then drained all the magical energy out of the flowers I've worked so hard to grow and turned this place back into a desert. Then she made the heavenly echo shrine and began using storms to rule over this underworld. So does that mean she made the anti-gravity zone up in the sky? Yes, ma'am. The storm around here disappeared when you defeated the heavenly echo shrine. If not for that, we wouldn't be having this conversation. And that concludes my explanation. I guess that was pretty complicated for you, huh? Want me to summarize? It'll cost extra though. No, that's okay. Now we know that this scary goddess is this underworld's guardian, and that the shrine she made is what was causing the sandstorms. So are you one of the goddess's attendants then? If you were able to turn a desert into a flower field, you must be very knowledgeable and have extraordinary magical energy. Attendant. That sounds so nice. Attendants at least get the carrot. I, on the other hand, only get the stick. Do you see it? Wait, he does have the colors. He does have the fur, he does have the color. That self-pitying and not wanting to give shit for free does sound a lot like Dumusid. Are you Dumu? Stop right there, please. Let's just get back to business. You are Dumusid. You are... It's you! It's him, Chad! Staple his balls together. So do your choices matter? Here they did. My dear almighty sheep. Huh. I can see why Ishtar married him. Remember when Dumusid... remember when I think it was Gilcaster. I don't remember who else was also telling the story of Dumusid and Ishtar. Apply crazy glue to his thigh and make him stand with his legs closed. The guy's an asshole. For people not versed into FGO, the guy's an asshole. Though I can see why Ishtar married him. When Ishtar supposedly died, the first thing he did was throw a party. And he was already married to her. So I guess if this is his human form, I guess that's why. That's why she married him. I mean, he's easy on the eye, but still an ass. So yeah, okay, that confirms it. You are Dumusid. The fact that he told us, shut up. The fact he just told us to shut up just confirms it. Stop right there, please. Let's just get back to business. Now let me get another look at you. Would you tell me where you came from and what your purpose is? I still don't fully trust you, but I guess we're not going to get any further unless we talk. We're from Chaldea. You're a heroic spirit from proper human history, right? Then you should know why we're here. Right now, we're headed to the 7th Stratum along with Master Laramboni. The sandstorm was giving us a lot of trouble, but now that it's gone, we're just about to try and reach that oasis. I knew it! You think you'll find an exit at the oasis, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Nobody who enters this underworld can ever leave, and any who reach that oasis will be even more trapped here. You are very lucky to have met me before you headed there. Please follow me. I won't let your precious combatants throw their lives away. What do you mean by that? No, that's not important right now. What's important is my safety, and all of your safety, which guarantees my safety. It's Dumusid. It's definitely fucking Dumusid. From the oasis, she can see us down here. She'll know you're intruders now that you have destroyed her shrine too. So we need to get moving. There's a cavern I made in secret. We'll head there. Yes, it is him. This way. I promise you, it's very pleasant for a cavern. He even has a back sprite. Okay. Huh? Yes? Hold up. I just saw something I recognize on your back. We do see a lot of backs over the course of our lives. The back of a childhood friend moving to the big city. The back of a lover breaking up and moving out of your shared home. They're both beautiful backs to watch as they leave. But if human backs have one thing in common, it's that they all look like human backs. So it's no wonder mine is familiar. No, I'm pretty sure that was Dumusid. How do you know that name? I must say, I don't care for this prying detective act. Everyone has dirty laundry if you look hard enough, especially when your clothes are made of wool. Dirty laundry? Are you sure you didn't mean bad credit? So you've finally shown yourself, Dumusid. It is. I'm picking up a magical energy signal overhead. It's an A rank plus spirit origin. A divine spirit. Oh. Oh. Ereshki gal! It's happened, Chad. She's a gal. Eresh the gal. My chat is not loading for some reason. Let me reload. Of course, YouTube is again shitting the bed. Yeah, but he's a sheep. That haircut though. I really like him. He's not Dumusid, he's Dumuzid. Oh, Ereshchan, the best goddess. Give me a second. YouTube is again shitting the bed. Have to reload to get my chat working again. It happened, but I think we're back. OBS and YouTube kinda shut the bed. So it's her, guys. It's her. It's Ereshki the gal. Ereshki gal. Let's go. Are those the intruders who destroyed my shrine? You should be honored. Most intruders aren't lucky enough to have the goddess of the underworld herself squash them under her heel. Welcome back. Oh, and of course, I'll be squashing you too, sheep god. Nice try with your obvious little rebellious act. You should have stuck to what you know. It's Eresh gal. Eresh. Gal. Did you really expect kindness and forgiveness from me? Unfortunately for you, I'm not Ereshkigal anymore. I'm Ninkigal, the true, cruel, cold-hearted, lascivious goddess of the underworld. Ninkigal! Oh, I see what they did there. So for people that know Japanese, though you already know, but Ninkigal is another way to call, it's another name for Ereshkigal. But Ninkigal casually, just by coincidence, in Japanese means popular gal or popular gyaru. So Eresh's altar Ninkigal is the popular gal. So she's a Gyaru. Ah. Ninkigal, okay. The popular gal. All who enter my garden become my property. Now, prepare to be captured for use as slave labor. Damn, that's a good phrase work. Oh, they released that as a skin for Eresh. When do we get it? I need it. I have Eresh. When? I need Eresh. I need Ninkigal skin. Already, but you have to beat the lost belt. No. We already had gotten the King Protea skin, but all right. Okay, Cuckoo can't die. Gotcha. Cute. I knew it. That's a Reshkigal. Huh? I expected them to be rattled. Maybe they didn't hear my introduction? So you're the human and heroic spirits from proper human history. I've never seen any of you in my life. Very well, intruders. I shall introduce myself once more. I am Ninkigal, goddess of the Underworld. I am the Sumerian deity. A black miniskirt and sweater with a strangely triangular bottom. This outfit is based on rings, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's clearly based on Ren. Good detail. I am the Sumerian deity, and I have taken charge of this third underworld for very good reasons. Fear me, revere me. My underworld is fair. All who enter are equal, for all become my slaves. She's kinda trying so hard. Do as you're told and I'll spare your lives. Defy me and I will grind you into fertilizer and use you to enrich the soil. This pressure. It's definitely the real Ereshkigal. Her spirit origin pattern perfectly matches the one on Chaldea's spirit origin graph. She must be the fourth and final heroic spirit that was summoned on the border. Only she's been turned into an altar, like King Protea and Beni Enma. Laran, try calling out to her. That she looks the way she does means she must be the same Ereshkigal who fought in Babylonia. First, we need to find out if she still remembers you, and if she understands why Chaldea summoned her. If we're lucky and things work out, we might be able to resolve this whole thing peacefully. So she showed up and tried to beautify the underworld again, then got attacked by Kamazots, altered and instead made it a deadly underworld. If we're lucky and things work out, we might be able to resolve this whole thing peacefully. Got it. Alright, hey! Thanks for all your help back at the abyss! She remembers! Did you see that face, chat? She remembers! She's Oraresh! So how many ring variants are there? Do they rival the Artoria clones? They don't come even close. She remembers. Did you see how she blushed? She remembers. It's Oraresh. Stop that! Why are you waving at me like we're friends? I thought I told you I've never seen any of you before. Now listen to me, will you? I said nobody here gets special treatment. It really is dear Skiggle, we know! I'd recognize that inability to hide her true affection anywhere. Urge to bully rising. Gosh, doesn't this remind you of Uruk, senpai? I told you my name's Ninkiga! Ugh, you still have no idea when someone's being mean to you, do you? Think she realizes what she just admitted? Not to worry, everyone. That's just Ereshkigal alter. She's going by her old name to match her new evil self. But she's still the same poor goddess she's always been. Only now she's got a command spell tying her to this place and commanding her to be the ideal ruler of the underworld. So Kamazots used a command spell to make her the guardian of this underworld like he did with the other two? Oh, but wait! We don't have Rasputin with us anymore! Isn't he the only one who can undo an alterization? I don't know this Rasputin, but it doesn't matter what kind of servant he is. My oath will never change. Do you know what Mictlan's bat told me? He said I should become who I've always wanted to be. Well, that's who I am, Ninkiga, the truly perfect goddess. I'll never be envious of the heavens. I'll never be jealous of Ishtar. Here, I'm the invincible goddess of the underworld who's never made a mistake and never tasted defeat. That's the command spell I cast on myself, and my pride won't change it for anyone. So, are you saying you allowed yourself to become an alter Eresh? Yes, that's right. Once I fell to Mictlan and saw the state of this underworld, I knew I had found my calling. I watched the end of the Age of Gods all by myself in the Sumerian underworld, so I know without a doubt that nothing and no one can stop this world from coming to an end either. And when the world is ending, might is the only right there is. Kindness and forgiveness are of no use there. Damn. So all we have to do is make her make a mistake and fail to be perfect. Should be easy enough. Servants humiliate. Alright, I'll be going right now. Good luck with the rest of the stream. I really like it. Thank you for coming, Shuten. Bye bye. A true goddess coldly and mercilessly exploits her followers, right? So I made this third underworld into a world where everyone obeys its god forever and ever. Cute! Here, everyone worships me, and everyone toils away every day to mine gemstones for my tribute. Here, I am the one and only God, and my power is absolute. All other divine and heroic spirits are forbidden from entering. This way, even if things go wrong in all the other strata, my little corner of the underworld here will remain completely peaceful and prosperous, right? Yeah. I can't believe I'm seeing a god of Sumer promote monotheism. How embarrassing. As you can see, Ereshkigal has become so competitive with Isha that she's wound up thinking just like her. So I take it you all understand what it is I'd like you to do, yes? I still don't get why she got rid of the flowers, but yeah. I know I'm kind of an outsider here, so I don't have any right to speak on your relationships. But am I right in understanding that Kamazots has set that girl over there down an evil path? She's long since reached the end of that path by now, but yes, that's right. Now, why don't we show her that violence always loses out to even greater violence, together? Paste. So you are a god and you're actually from Mictlan. Not only do you not have anyone worshipping you, you don't even have anything worth protecting. Whoa! Do you really think a pathetic, phony goddess like you could ever defeat me? Fine then, I'll show you the authority of a god who's overseen the birth of a real civilization. Get ready, Lauren. It's time for you to learn firsthand how mighty and awesome the goddess of the Underworld really is. Finally, I can form something. Ah! Why do you let me choose stuff if you're gonna force me to use these fucking mofos? And I can't, and I still can't. And I can't even swap them. The skin! Cuckoo, do your magic.
了解。やったー。いいナイス。
いいナイス。
風は翼、これならどうです？
お
お願いメスラム隊よ。冥界の守りを知りなさい。イデオン発熱神殿。これが私の空気軽イルカルだ。
ひどいではないですか。ひどい indeed。
どう？怖い？ほら消えて。わかります。一歩前にザザーン。ブーストストライクマヤパンパンチ。
Battle ends when the entire party except Kukulkan is wiped out, providing that Nikigal is at second HP bar. Oh, come on!
冥界の守りを知りなさい。これが私の。
Oh no! The game crashed. What are we gonna do? Wow, how unfortunate.
時短了解。やったー。ブーストストライクマスター予想日本です。スピンドルセット。痛いのは
Okay, so Kuko has to survive.
私の椅子。天に絶海地に監獄。我がかかとこと冥府の怒り完成するのだわ。
Hey! Magic!
なんて情報量。申し訳ありません。
Bye, Mashu. Give those back. Okay, kill Da Vinci and kill Nito.
文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。このスリル。あちらもどうぞ。止めないでね。
Ah.
マルカジリ。
Please kill Da Vinci. Leave my Kuku alone. Ishtar's gonna be pissed when she finds out her sister borrowed her favorite toy.
止めないでね。あちらもどうぞ。やったー。翡翠と先落とし。マヤパンパンチ。メーカーの私の身は。
Oh, okay, let's go. Woo! What the hell is happening? Ah, Tepeu, look out! It's taking everything I've got just to hold back one of those legs. Whoa! Oh man, this is nuts. Those legs are freaking huge, and there's so damn many. What? Oh man, we've got nowhere to run. We can't even fight back. Is this what fighting the demon god pillars was like? Not in the slightest. Compared to caring for Lord Ozymandias' Sphinx, this is no big deal at... Heh, see? I told you I went out of my way to trample you personally. This is my boundless gorge, the heavenly echo shrine. Ishtar used Gugalana as a divine beast. I don't need a divine beast that only goes around wreaking havoc, though. Terrible use of resources. No, all I need for my shrine are its legs, and as you can see... For the cost of a single Gugalana, I can command a bunch of its legs at once. This is terrible. What happened to your kind heart? Ouch. We're completely outmatched, aren't we? I never thought she would gather every Gugalana in the Underworld in one place. It seems we're surrounded by leg walls. Look like we'll have to try our luck again some other time. Poof. Don't give up. The only thing I can do for you now is pray for your success. Deposit out. Get back here, you shiny fuck! Deposit! Damn, he got away! Ugh. If he is not pilfering my magical energy reserves, he's fanning the flames of dissent among my followers. But never mind him for now. His punishment can wait. It's over, Laren. There's no escaping my Gugalana walls. But don't worry. Once I capture you, I'm going to be nice and make you my permanent personal divine gemstone artisan. But I don't know anything about gem cutting. But I'm no goldsmith. Well, I am in FF14. But I don't know anything about gem cutting. More reading. Oh. What a horrific ordeal. Where are we now? Is this the oasis? Yes, it is. I didn't know what was going to happen to us when those legs sent us flying, but it seems we're still alive, at least for the time being. You cute? Ah, this is what he meant. Hey, Taco Sombrero, thank you. I guess we were captured after Gugalana's legs knocked us out. Yep, this must be one of Ereshkigal's spear cages. Yes. It is a Professor Dino. This must be one of Ereshkigal's spear cages. If we were in top form, we could probably destroy it, but I doubt we could manage that right now. We did take a hell of a beating. I'm so bruised I can barely move. I wonder what will happen to us now. Are we really gonna be forced to toil away in slavery to our Skigel? Of course you are. What do you think the Underworld is for? It's a professorus. It's a professorus. You got... All of you are now residents of the Underworld, and you are going to work for me for all of eternity. From now on, your schedule will consist of breakfast, work, mining ore, lunch, work, mining ore, dinner, work, extracting magical energy, and sleep. You are going to keep that cycle going until you've stored up as much magical energy as you possibly can. And don't expect any days off either. Oh man, that sounds way worse than death. So you really did capture us just to put us to work. Are you really so eager to puff yourself up? Joke's on you, it looks more fair than other jobs out there. Not even Ishtar will go this far. A second thought, never mind. Let's try this another way. You said you made an oath to yourself that you would be the ideal goddess to rule the Underworld. Rather work for her than Elon? Jokes on you, it looks more fair than other jobs out there. Yeah, Matthias. Does that mean you need to build up a ton of magical energy to rule the Underworld properly? Ooh. Da Vinci seems to be onto something. Related to work, Bonnie Mama is again worried that she's worried about the future, and she worries that if something may happen to her and Lord Bonnie, that I'll basically be left on my own. She told me about it this afternoon. Because at least she suspects that neither Bonnie brother or Bonnie sister will actually help me or take me in. So she's kinda feeling the pressure and wants me to buy an apartment, and I keep telling her that I'm not earning well near enough to buy an apartment. She doesn't have to worry about that. If we don't get you somewhere colder for soon, you'll definitely die first. She says it especially in regards to Bonnie brother. Because he in the past pretty much said that that if I wasn't doing anything, why not just throw me in the streets and have me look for a job. So it is mostly a bit of concern and resentment over what he said about me. From Bonnie Mama's part. De verdad need more iced tea. Kinda running out. This game is good. The story is good so far. I'm enjoying it. Milere would ride on the back of serfs to somewhere safe at least. Not if I'm on the street, because for sure as hell he won't have me. He won't take me in. I'm enjoying playing this game too. More often than not, it's farming, but it has good moments like this. FGO is God until you actually do the playing part. Pretty much. So Bonnie Mama is kinda desperate and wants me to buy an apartment. And I tell her that I'm not earning nowhere near enough to even consider that. I mean, the YouTube serfs can probably throw together enough for you to get some crab box and live off of crackers. Beast bosses, I mean. The heart is the fatal bosses. Beasts aren't that bad. Sorry, I'm getting a yawn attack. Yeah, okay. Does that mean you need to build up a ton of magical energy to rule the Underworld properly? Not really. I just want to make my slaves work as much as possible, like they did in Egypt with the pyramids. That is not remotely accurate. Oh, she's talking about Egypt with the pharaoh here. Ooh. Cernunos though, I still have nightmares about that. Need fire revives. Could have been worse. As long as you have revives, it'll be fine. The pyramid's construction was a strictly above board affair, conducted entirely in line with good labor laws. All the slaves were paid salaries, given regular breaks, and offered free beer at the end of the day. Our welfare system was absolutely perfect. Don't say that in Israel, Nito. We could never have accomplished such a great feat if not for our proper standards for labor laws. I don't know what's driving you, Ninky Gal, but you are going about this in entirely the wrong way. Is this how Sumeria's gods conduct themselves? Hey, Sumer had good labor laws too. Even in my underworld, I was the only one who ever did any actual work. No, never mind that. This is Mictlan's third underworld, not Sumer. You're the one who doesn't get it, dear Chris. How long are you planning to protect this shell of yourself? You still don't understand why you were really called here. That was clear to me in our battle earlier. What do you mean by that? You're a queen of the underworld too. You should be able to exert every bit as much authority here as I do. Not only did you fail to do so, you did not even try to challenge me for dominance. If you had been summoned to your own land, your own nation, then I could understand trying to maintain the image you cultivated during your life. But this is a foreign land, and a battle for all of humanity. You're supposed to be protecting the future, not your past self. You are saying I'm putting myself first? Because I haven't allowed myself to be altered like you have? Alterization is just a means to an end. The question you should be asking yourself is, what can I do? When I was still alive, my dream was to have an underworld covered in flowers as far as the eye could see. And of course, I made it happen, since Mictlan has just as much atmospheric magical energy as the Age of Gods. But it wasn't good enough. This isn't a Holy Grail war. My own dreams are secondary at best. So I gave up my field of flowers. I even gave up my right to return to Chaldea. And all to become the strongest goddess in this underworld. That's the role I was meant to play. It's what I'm most proud of as a goddess people once believed in. Anyway, on a different subject, where's Laran Mash? Probably hiding behind your shield, right? Well, tell her to come out. I won't bite. Huh? I'm sorry, but Master isn't in here. Didn't you notice? She pulled off a brilliant escape during our battle. Eh? What? That's impossible! How could she have possibly escaped my shrine? She never changes. Good thing we managed to make it out of there. We're lucky this cavern was so close by. I even managed to get a fire going in the remnants of an old fire. I wonder who could have been living here. I'm guessing this is Dumusit's hideout. More importantly, thanks for the rescue. Oh no, you were the one who held me there. That was some great thinking. If you hadn't pointed out that the third and fourth legs were moving at different speeds, creating a gap between them, then I never would have thought to scoop you up and jump through that opening to escape. I have to say though, it was pretty thrilling. A narrow escape as a hoof the size of a building tried to crush us. I bet. I'm sorry for making you hold back. Not for asking so much of you? Don't be silly. I'm not holding back at all. I haven't been any help at all, have I? I really thought I'd be able to do more, but now there are all these things tying my hands. So much for Kukulkan, the free-spirited wind. I wish I could apologize to Quetzalcoatl. Hey, Phantom. Okay, I'm gonna say something. It's true, you are a lot weaker than you seemed at first. I think it's because you're refusing to get serious enough to use your novel phantasm. Huh? What are you talking about? I always go all out with everything I do. I've never pushed myself too hard, set limits on myself, or held back. I only ever do what I want, yes? You approached us because you were interested in us, right? But now you're putting up walls because you feel like you shouldn't get too close to us, aren't you? You could tell? You're not exactly hard to read. Please, let that wall calm down. It's okay, I won't be mad. But, are you sure you can't trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a lost belt, and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you? You'd never do that. I can see from your smile that you really mean it, but how can you tell I'm not a bad god? You're essentially the same god as Quetzalcoatl. That tells me all I need to know. I guess you've got me there. Yeah. Okay, I got it. No more secrets. Time to reveal who I really am and rescue everybody. But if I really should be doing whatever I want, then I'd kind of like you to return the favor. You know that handy thing you do with servants? Where you form a bond with them to feed them magical energy? Mana transfer? This soon? Yabe. I like to use that so I can pull off some cool techniques, so would you? I don't think this is the right time for mana transfer, cuckoo. I'm not a master right now, but sure, of course I will. Alright, I'm feeling great. Just leave it all to me, master. I don't care how many legs Kukalana's got. I'll beat them all with just one hit. Nonsense. Random hideout in the middle of a climatic battle reminds me of plowing saber. True. Good, you're done talking. I have to say, seeing cultural exchange in action never fails to warm my heart. Good thing there was no mana transfer involved if this perv was watching. Good day, hello, how do you do, and salutations. It's me, your local golden sheep and sleep device, Dumusid. Gouge out his eyes anyway. It looks like we're finally about to witness a real battle between goddesses. Way to go, Laren. Would you object terribly to me using that sweet line you just gave as my own work? To the whole world, of course. Only if you don't mind my handing you over to Ishtar. That's a shame, but of course, I was only joking. I'll just go ahead and seal the data from that recording into your next gift box. More importantly, I'm concerned about the others. We should go rescue them immediately, sooner even. Kukulkan, if you can defeat Ereshkigal, that will solve everything. In her mind, the ideal ruler has never tasted defeat, as she put it. If she does, then she is no longer, by her definition, ideal. That will invalidate the oath, that is, the command spell she cast on herself. And if that happens, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Eresh will go back to normal. Exactly. Now please get on my back, shining Laramboni. The key to our victory is defeating the third Underworld's guardian without destroying the Underworld itself. Huh. We got a plan now? Okay. Okay. That's I wonder, could I... Act 14 is a lot shorter, but I kinda feel like I need to rest my throat. I want to rest, not gonna lie. Next reading session, it's gonna be a long one. So, I want to get some snacks, some proper rest, because, there's quite a lot to go through. There's 20 acts, and we're just finishing Act 13. We still got a ways to go. You should then. You should listen to your body on that kind of thing. So next session is gonna be a long one. I'll maybe even start early, so to have more time to read and whatnot. Okay, last one for the night. Whee! Bravo! You are the very picture of health and inner refreshment, like the explosive power of a girl skipping rope. I used to skip rope when I was younger. It was fun. You make me want to save the world by your side, and that's no small feat. Oh. Alright, we made it through the anti-gravity zone without a hitch. I hope you're ready, cause we'll soon be at the oasis. Oh god, this fight is gonna be annoying. Unfortunately, after I drop off Laran, I'm going to have to retreat to a safer area. I'm not expecting you to stay either, fuck off. I'm just sorry I won't be able to see how the battle unfolds, okay? 3, 2, 1, good luck. He was being literal about dropping us off? Are you okay, Laran? Do you need help? I'm fine, I can manage. Wow, you really are a seasoned master, aren't you? Okay then, in that case... She ascended! Let's go! Kukulam! I'm going to fight with my true style, out of respect for the goddess of proper human history. Aren't you worried you might be a little exposed? You think? I find it to be a very useful spacesuit myself. Ah well, I'll just have to show you how strong I am in this outfit then. Okay, Ninky Gal, it's go time. Your illegal, immoral exploratory construction project ends now. Yeah. Man, and now No, she's gonna come back. She'll be back very soon. Well, not very soon, but I could save until Kukul can rerun. Let me check. When is her rerun? In May. Bodito Altar is also on the banner. I think the banners rotate, right? Like one day is Nito and other is Cuckoo. There, a perfect landing. Now, let me see. Never mind, there's 22 acts in Nahui Mictlan, so we still have a ways to go. Sovereign's Memoir 1 pre-release summoning campaign. She's only had 2 runs. Okay, yeah. She has her own banner. I can save. We challenge you to a rematch, Invincible Goddess. Oh, I know you did not just drop out of the sky into a rolling landing. Knock that stuff off. You'll give me a heart attack. Anyway, you want a rematch? What can a mage who can't even summon a single servant hope to accomplish against... Hello? Ah, I see. So that goddess is your last resort, is she? Fine. She's 1,000 times better than a certain cowardly sheep. Fine. Out of respect for your foolhardy bravery, I accept your challenge. Come, my boundless gorge heavenly echo shrine. If you really think you can get past my 6-legged divine beast, go ahead and try. Damn. Let's go. Let's get something that boosts. There we go. Now you'll see the real power of Cuckoo. This was a long chapter, not gonna lie, and I feel it. Poor Bronta Bunny. She has a nice butt. Milady, please, you're right. Okay? What? It's true. You vroom 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 vroom. Man, she's best girl, hands down. Versus threat to humanity. Oh, giant woman. Google can serious punch. Good one. Wow, asshole. I know it's for gameplay, but that attack nearly killed the beast of the end in one shot. And it only broke one of 3 bars on a edge? It should have broke at least 2 bars, right? Machiran. Lore-wise, it should have turned her into a fine paste. Maybe she's giga buffed. If one command spell could buffer her enough to take on 7 Grand Servants like duo, we wouldn't have any problems. Something, don't question it. Nasu knows what he's doing. Details. She's as strong as she needs to be. Eat shit, Ninky girl! No grams or Nito in the background this time, damn. God, I really want to roll another copy of her. She's so good. Damn. Are you freaking kidding me? Defeated. My 3rd command spell is back. Right, this is no time to be standing around gawking. Kukulkan's noble phantasm just obliterated Kukulana. But it was also the same attack that... Nice. Saitama with nice hair and boobs. Hi, hey Urutori. Yep, that was the giant karate chop that swatted the storm border out of the sky. I knew it. And I skimp your outfit. Hey, Phantom. The attack came from Mictlan, from Kukulkan, the king of this last belt. Wait, where? Oh yeah, out of the sky, out of the sky. Ah, typo. Albert, where's your spell checking? So that's what that was? But why do you look so happy about that, Da Vinci? Teehee? I'm just glad I turned out to be right on the money. She knew. Oh my. So the one responsible for destroying the storm border, seriously harming Captain Nemo, and subjecting you all to unprecedentedly dangerous circumstances was Kukulkan. She already guessed that, Sasuga. On behalf of all dinos, I am so terribly sorry for all the trouble our god has caused you. The Pewan dinos are general are way too good, man. More typos. I promise you, we will all discuss what to do with her when we get the chance. Tepeu, you're not going to execute her or anything, are you? I don't think you can ground her though. Punishment, correction, dojinshi. Personally, I think that she should have spent a century in the Ninth Strait on thinking about what she's done. Oh, they really are grounding her. Bad God. Bad God. Hold on, Tepeu. I had a good reason for attacking them back then. I'm Mictlan's guardian, remember? I saw an opportunity to get rid of Chaldea on the surface before they could exercise our lost spells, so I decided to take it. So she actually is our enemy. I can't believe we survived that. No, wait, that came out wrong. Back then, I thought you would refuse to hear me out just like David Sempoid. Oh, okay. Yeah, that really came out wrong, Cuckoo. Very, very wrong. But things are different now, and I know you don't mean us any harm. I mean, technically we do, but... Alright. Also, okay? So David refused to listen to her when she arrived. I'll sleep with you on the font. Thank you, Taco Sombrero. Have a good night. Okay. Let me stop for a second and go back there. She thought David would. She thought we would refuse to hear her out, just like David. So does that mean that she had the human form before David arrived? I thought that she got... Basically, I thought that she got her human form after David arrived, because he was the one that introduced the whole concept of gods and stuff. And that dinos gave her a human form because, well, David was the one that introduced everything. So she already had the human form before David arrived? It's possible she was in another form, but she must have at least been sentient and capable of communication. So she was before David arrived. She didn't came to be after he arrived. But things are different now, and I know you don't mean us any harm. That said, yes, I am responsible for nearly destroying the border, and an apology clearly isn't enough. If you decide you want to fight because I'm your enemy, or you want me to pay damages, I'll understand. Damages. Will she pay them even if we wanted her to? Honestly, after what went down in Mexico City, I already had my suspicions that you were the giant. So I don't see this as a binary between friend and foe or anything like that. Besides, we can't forget you saved Laran and us yet again today. Lolinchi! Ultimately, it'll be up to Commander Gordov to make the call. Besides, the real problem is there is just no possible way we could defeat her now. So if she's willing to help us out, we don't really have any choice but to ignore the other issue. No, never mind that. Never mind. For the time being, I'm just happy that one of the potential threats has chosen to ally with us. Now, more importantly... Sorry to keep you waiting. Is now a good time? What do you want? Stop looking at me like that. I don't need your pity. I don't even know what you're still doing here. Your business is in the 7th Stratum, not with me, right? Now that Kukulkan's beaten me, the rule of the Underworld built upon me being the strongest goddess no longer applies. Now this is just a plain old desert that happens to be part of the Underworld. I wish I could disappear like the miserable loser I am. Oh. Why? Just come back to the border. I can't do that. Didn't the others tell you about this? Once you become a guardian, you can't leave your underworld without disappearing. Wait. You are still in your altered form, even though Senpai's regained her last command spell. Why is that? Has it just been too long? Is your mind and body now doomed to remain altered forever? Friendly reminder that this is the same Eresh we met in Babylonia, we know. It's okay, Eresh, we like you as a loser. Yes, it's our Eresh. Of course not, but thanks for worrying about me, Mash. Kamasat's might have used a command spell to alter me, but he didn't do it against my will. I freely accepted his offer. I wanted a stronger spirit origin so I could help Chaldea better. Gosh, that's so smart of you, Eresh. So you had an ulterior motive in those battles we fought all along. Yeah, the story what it was, right? Yes, I did have an ulterior motive. I just can't say what it is right now, that's all. But when the time's right, I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby out of sheer joy, so be ready for that. By the way, I actually, when I got Eresh giggled without actually meaning to. I appreciate that tag I see there. Let me get a better view, give you a better view. Man, when she released, I actually rolled on. I actually just wanted CEs to farm the event, the Christmas event. So I just threw a couple tickets to get the drop CEs, and boop, there she was. You know what they say, you can tell if a servant really likes you or not, if they respond to your callings. Oberon really hates me. Hey Justa, how you doing? Oh, that was just a message. Hey Justa, how you doing? Azuhari, Bonnie and Chad was here earlier only to leave for a bit to play Overwatch with friends, and now I'm back. Nice, it's okay Justa. Tonikaku. I didn't go through authorization without knowing what I was getting into. There's no telling what might happen here, right? So I'll stay behind and keep being the guardian of this underworld, just in case. Didn't the first two guardians tell you they couldn't go with you? They did. We're almost done for the night, but glad to have you while we have you. Yeah, they did. But it's okay, don't worry about me. Even if I've gone a little evil and delinquent, I'm still Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld and servant of Chaldea. Oh, she's a delinquent. That's why she's a gal. I'll help you till the end, no matter what you face. It really is my Eresh. Didn't Kukulkan just hand you your ass though? Are you sure you're okay? Maybe you want to change your mind about coming with us? She can't leave. I was going to go recover my strength after you left, okay? Now go on, get out of here. Also, Kukulkan, you basically sucker punched me earlier. I know I kind of went with it and fucked you in midair, but I'm at my best when my feet are planted on solid ground. So don't think this means you've got me beat. I won't lose to you next time. Ooh. Of course! We're still tied at 1 win and 1 loss each. Next time, I'll take 2 out of 3 wins. 2 out of 3? What do you mean by... Oh, I see. Next time we'll make it a best... I will make it a best of 3 situation. Fine. Get excited about it if you want. Please be excited. Just know that if we ever fight again, I'll have a noble phantasm that surpasses Kugalana and Meslamtea. Aww. And that's it for that chapter. Whoa. Golden Sea of Trees, Mictlan. Okay. Section 14 and literary fragment next next stream. Maybe we can cover Act 15. Though that's going to be a very long stream and I may need breaks here and there because it's gonna be a long one. I really want to finish this as soon as possible because well, it's the FGO reading. It's taking a bit of my schedule, and I'm doing less stuff than I wished because I want to keep at this. Not that I'm bored of it. It's just that I have more stuff planned. I want to do more stuff, and FGO is taking a bit more than I expected. So I want to, and also I don't want to bore you guys. Maybe some of you are not too into FGO, so I don't want to tire you. So for the people that are not too into it, I want to be done with it so we can do other stuff. I think from now on, if we can cover 2 acts per stream, quote unquote 2 chapters, I think we can get this done. So next FGO stream is going to be such a thoughtful rabbit. So next stream is going, FGO stream is going to be a long one because once we are done with these chapters are kind of long. 19, 20. Yeah. Yeah, after chapter 15, the other chapters aren't that long. The longest has 6 arrows, so which is Act 17. So once we get this long one done, we can cover 2 chapters per session. So let's see who can we raid. Hopefully my throat has recovered for our Path of Exile stream. I really want to go back to that. Oh, Nachumi! Nachumi is playing Call of the Sea. I'll leave you with Chinchilla. So say hi to Natsumi for me, and I'll see you all later today for PoE 2. Yeah. So yeah, see you guys later. Bye bye.